Good afternoon to you all, Daniel Miller here. How's everybody doing? Yet again experiencing a bit of a soggy, drizzly, wet day here in our local area in London suburbs. We just can't get away from that rain, but a really good day for us to be playing our favourite games here on various platforms, Xbox, PlayStation and PC included. So I hope you're all healthy, safe and well, staying indoors, abiding by the social distancing rules, hoping that you're all wearing masks as well if you go out, making sure that this absolutely ghastly, dreadful pandemic is being given a very, very heavy blow, because obviously for all of us in the UK, we've seen a very, very major increase of the new cases during the last week. It is literally devastating to hear that we bypassed the numbers from March and April, and really I'm not sure what the immediate future is going to bring to us all as far as the economy and everything else is concerned. You've seen lots of major enterprises, like for instance the Cineworld Multiplex cinema complex, had decided to close down all of their facilities until sometime next year. They didn't say exactly when, but I believe at some point in late spring, early summer, so that would be April, May of 2021, and all those people will be probably without jobs and living off various state benefits, and that's just one in a line of very many that is presently taking place, because obviously the second lockdown, or major problems with trading that are taking place everywhere, affecting every single living inhabitant here in our country and worldwide. So we are not really very hopeful, I have to say. We have to be patient and resilient. We need to brace up for many more hardships to come in days and months ahead, and indeed do what we can do the best. So I tried today the new game that was offered to us on Gold, called The Book of Unwritten Tales 2, the sequel, and the game is absolutely wonderful. I mean, what a true delight to be given such a wonderful point-and-click game with beautiful animations, excellent storytelling, plenty of inventory, lots of puzzles, and overall a lot of enjoyment for us all. I really loved it and enjoyed it. I'll play it obviously in abundance, and it just seems to be a bit difficult considering that we have, first of all, so many great games offered on the Game Pass, and then in addition we get some of those fantastic games on Gold free of charge, up to 6 a month, as well as given the free weekend. So really being able to kind of catch up with all these interesting titles is rather difficult if you are a streamer or broadcaster. Obviously your streams and broadcasts are dedicated to a particular game which you are providing here on Twitch or YouTube, and obviously you strive towards some degree of continuity, so you can't be just swinging from one game to another. I guess it's easier if you do PvP. If you're a PUBG or Apex streamer, you stick to it, you will have an easier way out, because there isn't really a continuity in terms of storytelling or any other activity. You just require your skills to go up, you require your good teammates to be fully on board in order to conduct some ferocious matches against your opponents. But with the games like Destiny or some other RPGs that we played here, like Elder Scrolls, or some other adventure games like Tell Me Why, there has to be that degree of continuity. We had a very, very good stream recently, well, a selection of streams obviously, with The Plague Tale, and this is a wonderful, wonderful adventure game, very similar in concept to Brothers and The Last of Us, but developed in a very, very different direction. So I love the game. I really totally I'm in awe of the characters, as well as all that the game has given us. We've had wonderful, wonderful time going through the story, enjoying all the threats and anxieties that the characters were going through, and us making sure that they survived. It's a survival game, really. You have to play stealthily. You need to get to a level where our two heroes are destroying the source of all evils in the game, Vasily the priest. I have to say, this was a stumbling block for me. We came to the very end and I was not able to complete, because that particular end game is extraordinarily difficult, and I've seen from various online forums that many other people struggle with it. So I mean, I have to really master destroying Vasily kind of outside of my broadcasting times, and then we'll bring back the very end game here for everyone to enjoy, and I want to get the final achievements and rewards as well. It's funny because I've done it diligently throughout the game, and it appeared to be that I only completed less than half of the achievements. I'm not sure where, why and when I've been missing out on certain items and collectibles, but it does make sure that you are having a high degree of replayability, so you can always come back and try it again and look for these items. Sometimes people resort to walkthroughs, to do like a second or third gameplay to make sure everything is collected. And even with the walkthrough, some games will have serious difficulties in items being discovered. So remember that. For instance, in Destiny, they did say they will make some activities quite tricky, and it's quite true, because the essences and the materials that need to be found on certain planets are quite hard to find, and you're not getting any major indication. You simply have to be walking through those corridors looking for the item and then eventually collecting it. So I've been grinding it and having a bit of a sort of tough time in there. But coming back to my kind of earlier thoughts, I really enjoyed the Book of Unwritten Tales. For all of you on Xbox Live Gold and on the Ultimate, it is free of charge, so just download it before the end of this month and you have it in your library for forever. And I'm sure you will enjoy it if you played other kind of games with elves and different types of adventures that will give you plenty of discoveries. Full well that the games like Neverwinter and Elder Scrolls provide you with such activity in abundance. But nevertheless, if you're a fan of those distant ancient worlds, then you are, well, I'd invite everyone to be exploring the titles which are less well known, and we get many of them both on Game Pass and PS Now services. So what are you waiting for? Just crack on, have a look, have butchers, look at all the titles, and make sure that you're enjoying some of those that appeal to you, and particularly those that you consider to be shoulder to shoulder with some of the AAA blockbusters. And we are living in the best possible time for the games to be enjoyed on online forums. We can easily access them. We pay one subscription fee per month. We access many AAA blockbusters. Just to remind you all, if you're wondering whether you should be a member of Xbox Game Pass, on the 10th of November, in addition to getting Destiny Beyond Light in its full format with all DLCs and all content, inclusive of the new DLC that is released on the day, Beyond Light, you are also going to be able to get extra games from Electronic Arts that are being launched on the same day, and that will be extra 60 to 70 of their top-notch games, some serious blockbusters like, for instance, Dragon Age trilogy, Mass Effect trilogy, Battlefield series, Mafia series. I mean, honestly, what else would you... Well, no, actually, Mafia is not part of their package, I apologize. I just kept thinking of the Ultimate that's been released presently with the trilogy remastered and offered in a different format. And, all Anthem. Anthem is on EA Play, and I own the game on both platforms, but nevertheless, for all of you who were wondering what Anthem was like but didn't want to risk that investment, the game was offered on a very low price for quite a while because of its technical issues. But I most highly recommend everyone to subscribe to the Ultimate, because presently I'm playing some of the games, but I'm also paying £10.99 a month for the Ultimate subscription. On top of that, I pay £4, £3.99 to be precise, for EA Play. But that will all disappear because two of these services will merge into one on the same price of £10.99. So I'm saving £4 a month, and I'll be able to invest these £4 into some of the other games. In fact, I paid £1.27 for 3 very interesting puzzlers and adventure games I picked up last week on special offers. So 3 games for less than £4. It was £3.60. There you go. Just make your own math. You add up the figures, and you are going to be able to invest a bit more into your own library of games. What's beautiful about digital downloads is that everything you buy, purchase, try, demo, freebies, you name it, they all go into your digital library online. So very quickly you'll have more than a few hundred titles, and they'll stay with you forever. So that's really very, very advantageous compared to the way things were in the past, where we had to be purchasing games, and the prices were quite high, and the access to them was not as easy as it is today. In fact, I did pay for some games quite a bit of money. I remember buying the special edition of Fallout 3, which came in a lunchbox with lots of different nice additional items. I think there was a figurine and there was a big lunchbox, which is very, very noticeable. Really proper one, like the ones you see in the game. And there was some lovely postcards, some graphic arts, there was a book, there was quite a few items in there. I paid £25 for that, and for instance today, well, maybe I still would pay a bit more for such iconic, collectible, kind of prize-winning types of items. And I think overall, the vast majority of games, the price-wise have dropped, so we can both purchase them in CX on very low prices. I think if you want PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360 games, even PS2, the vast majority are offered on like 50 pence, £1, £2 maximum, with exception of some of the special editions and Game of the Year types, and these are still offered on somewhat higher prices. But lots of people today will not be going and buying physical products because they will have to be carrying the physical products everywhere around the world if they want to play it still. I think that is likely to be eradicated in the future. I'm hoping that with xCloud full introduction, I will not have the need to be carrying some of my discs. It's just very silly. You have to stick the disc in just to basically confirm you are in possession of a legally owned copy. You confirm the license and therefore you get access. I find that to be really utterly ridiculous because the game is obviously fully installed on your console, and if we are transferring all the data from our console to xCloud, which is the plan for the future, then hopefully that is going to be confirmed once, meaning we are the legal owner of this copy. We know that there's no need to be sticking it in anymore. But on the other hand, they might keep it just for the sake of certain sales of the products that are still in circulation. I don't know. I'm absolutely against it. I think it is outdated, old-fashioned, and something that the time will simply erase. You'll be sent to oblivion. We can still keep our copies, we can keep our collections, but if we travel worldwide, if we have, let's say, 1,000 games on discs, and we want to be playing the old Assassin's Creed, some of the games from Xbox Original like Splinter Cell or Max Payne, we want to be able to get the access to these games instantly, right? So once we switch on our tablet or our phone, we want to access our xCloud, we can see the library full of our games. Presently, the games and discs are not on display. We do not get them. If they're installed on your console, you will see them there, but on the actual list of your own games, you will not see them in there, and that's just completely unacceptable because all these games have been owned, and you'd appreciate if you were a member of these communities for 18 plus years. Obviously, you want to have all the games on the list. Makes it easier to double check what you've got, and if your numbers are bypassing a few hundred, it is sometimes difficult to remember a quirky little indie game which you purchased. Let's face the facts. You remember The Division and Destiny, the major blockbusters. Everyone will know that these games are in your library, but for some of the smaller ones that you played just very few times, or you purchased them because you wanted to collect such titles, it is harder to remember. So I think, I'm hoping, praying that all these issues will be resolved with the new tech. And what I really particularly like about the new gen Xbox console and xCloud services is the full backward compatibility to all of the titles ever released on Xbox. So literally the entire library of games will be there for you to use. Just stick the disc in, and that is going to be it. You'll get an update, which is upgrading some of it for the next gen console. The games will not be fully remastered, but they will work perfectly, and you may discover with the older games that the picture quality is not as good as you'd expect compared to the newer games, but that's part and parcel of the fact that the games are old. A bit like with in the old days we had silent films which were very sort of showery, scratchy, the prints really fading, and we would still watch these films because we want to get to know what the actors and cast and crew were doing in their younger days, and it's a similar sort of thing. But digital technology, that will be, I wouldn't say eradicated, but minimized, and presently we still have to be enduring the old style graphics, but I think for the big games like Assassin's Creed and Splinter Cell, they will probably put a lot more work into this in order to get everything remastered. And it may be that in the near future the process of remastering will be done remotely, so just like a bit like what you had with a floppy disk or DVD when you place that disk in your drive, and everything could be done automatically with some editing. So let's just wait and see. But there's a lot to be excited about, and I'm certainly looking forward to the 10th. I'm looking forward to the new consoles. That means plural. That's PlayStation 5 and Xbox One X included. Project X, I need to state this. I'll go for the X model rather than the S one, because I need the console with a physical drive, physical disk drive, and the other one doesn't really appeal to me. It appears to be very, very small, and it doesn't have a drive, and that really is not something that will be of use to me. So also we'll get smart delivery, so all the games will be automatically upgraded for the next gen, and everything is looking really absolutely wonderful, colorful, illuminated, marvelously bright. So the future is ahead of us. So don't think about COVID, don't think about coronavirus, all the pitfalls of everyday life that we are facing at the moment. Just focus on the positivity, on the good things, on all that we shall be looking forward to enjoy here on our platforms if we do our video gaming. So yesterday we've been grinding a bit of Destiny 2 Shadowkeep. There are several tasks which need to be completed before we carry on to Eris's main campaign quest, and I had some difficulty in finding catacombs. I missed them for some reason as I was approaching various areas of Helmad. So today we'll start with this because it is turning out to be fairly grindy, but initially, like always, we'll crack on with some Altars of Sorrows, and we'll have some hectic activity to kick off really our broadcasting session today. I think everyone loves the activity there. It's very busy, very hectic. We get lots of people coming in, and lots of fun to be had. I have to say, I thought that completing certain essences and quests, if doing the altars, would be easier compared to what it turned out to be, and I was obviously wrong, and I stand corrected by assuming that by eliminating lots of enemies all will be registering, everything will be hunky-dory. But it doesn't really work like this, because some weapons will not work on certain enemies and you'll have to go to specific areas. So cut long story short, some lengthy grinds cannot be avoided. I need to see whether we've completed all of our admin yesterday. I think I did that, and if that's the case, there's no need to be going back to the tower. Let me just quickly see. Well, we have some spare weapons in there by the looks of it. Okay, we'll go there very quickly because we want to be as crispy as possible with as much activity as we can cram in. I had some messages coming in from our community members, and they were asking about the change of my schedule, advice that I'm not really doing it in the morning. Well, times have changed. My schedule is different today. It has to be fitted in with all other things I'm doing, and I thought that doing it in the afternoon will make it easier for our friends from the US to join us, which makes it very difficult for people who are on the East Coast to come in during the morning hours, because guess what, it's like middle of the night out there, and we've had the privilege of getting the inclusion of some of our community members from the East Coast even at 5 or 6 in the morning. I mean, they get up at 4 in order to help some of our other members, and I thought that was really noble. I personally wouldn't be able to do that. I would find it to be too tiring and too debilitating for me, I think, in the medium term. I need my good night's sleep, and certainly doing it at night or that early would cause me a lot of difficulty. I'm no longer at that stage where you can just kind of get up at any time and feel as bright and as chilled as possible. I prefer to sleep at night and then crack on early in the day. That's certainly my creed. I guess it makes me very old-fashioned. I met a man a few years back who was 101 repairing his roof, and he was on the roof without any form of protective equipment or safety or anything else, and I sort of, after seeing him, I didn't realize he was a sold. He was a very kind of fairly tallish, very slim elderly gent, and I wanted to ask him something, and he went down and he said, well, I'm sort of pushing on a bit in age. He said, well, how old are you, sir? He said, I'm 101 pushing 102. So what on earth are you doing on that roof? It's just unbelievable that you would go there without any protective equipment. So And then we talked a bit, and I asked, well, I'm quite curious, 101, 102, well, what's the recipe? And he said, well, to tell you the truth, I'm kind of mesmerized by the whole thing myself. I never expected to live that long. And he said, I also worked from the age of 14 in I think at his local printers. If I'm not mistaken, he worked initially for a newspaper, so he was literally getting everything together for the newspapers to come out every single day. But working in printing, had to deal with very toxic materials such as lead and ink and all sorts. And in the older days, this was like fairly toxic. And he worked, I think he said, at the same printers for about, was it from the age of, I think he said 14 or 15, to the age of 75. So that makes it, 61 years. So really unbelievable. And the only reason he left it was to do with the business basically disintegrating and closing down. But he did say, because he was in that line of work, he would have to have very early nights, 9 o'clock in the evening, he'd already be sleeping, and then he'd be rising before 5, right? So that is probably one of those things that was very, very important for him, his regular routine. He was an early riser, but that doesn't necessarily mean that if you are getting up at 8 and you're going to bed at midnight or so, that this will be having a much greater effect. The effects will be taking place if you're going to bed very late, like 4 or 5 in the morning, and then not getting enough sleep during the following day. I think you'd experience certainly that any kind of late nights, and when people went to bed 5 in the morning or so, unless they're really consistently doing this, people who work night shifts, but still I think the effects of that, it's not really disturbed sleep, but the different sleeping pattern, they do have an effect. And I'm personally not 100% sure why that is, because we biologically react to these changes in the environment, but it's indicative that all species on the planet always go to bed, they all kind of go to sleep, I should say, during the night. So you look at all the other species, anytime you have like early nightfalls, they all go to certain areas where they feel secluded and they sleep, and then they wake up when you get the broad daylight. So we as humans are not that very different, yet we've got the ability to adapt, we are more flexible, we more are prone to the changes in our environment, but that flexibility is something that some of the other species do not have. And that's really quite interesting, isn't it? We are able to adapt to all sorts of circumstances in all sorts of ways, and that makes us much more superior to all the other species. Anyway, coming back to the point about sleeping, the other gent, he did say that he thought the recipe was regularity. So it was a regular life, going to bed early, getting up early, and then he also would be every single day doing the same thing. So he had a very, very similar routine for more than 80 years, 90 years of his life. Reaching 101 was extraordinary, and he was really absolutely as fit as you can imagine a person to be. At the age of 101, he was going by himself unaided to his roof in order to fix it, to do some work in there, and he was very mobile. He was just absolutely extraordinary. But some people are like that. Anyway, why am I telling this? I'm telling you this about the regularity of the routine, and this is what we have here in Destiny. We do every day exactly the same. We always start our session here with some admin and a tower, and then we also end it in exactly the same way. Destiny is a game of lengthy grinds and regular routines. Remember that. If you do it like this every single day, you are going to be very, very happy with your achievements. Right, so we need to place some of these items, some of the weapons and armor in the vault. So let's do this as quickly as possible, and then depart for some ferocious activities up there on the moon. Right, so Cerberus we were using, sidearm is 10-12, it's superior. Oh, let's not actually increase this. Hand cannon, alibi, sniper rifle, tranquility. Just a second. So hand cannon, sniper rifle. The malicious birthright. Grenade launcher. I don't really need this one. I'll keep it in there. And sniper rifle. For myself, it's very odd to be using my sniper rifle as primary. I find that really odd. I always resort to the system that we'd had in the original game, Destiny 1. For me, what I have in the primary slot is always automatic weapons and hand cannons, or some scout rifles, or the pulse ones. But then when I come to the secondary, I always will have some other weapons, most notably snipers. And in here we have some bows, we have some shotguns as well. And then for my third slot, for the heavies, I will have heavy weapons. I just find it a bit strange for all of that to be a bit mixed up. But, you know, the mindset always stays with you, so always think of that if you were doing the original game for very, very many hours. I think we've had about 2,000 hours of broadcasts here, so that's 2k hours on the original game, and then we have probably about 1k hours on everything else. I think Destiny 2 is now also raising the bar, because we are not streaming Destiny 1 at present and doing everything that is Destiny universe, the present Destiny universe related. Okay, so let me see. We've got sidearm. Okay, so that's 11. And here we have automatic rifle. Put this one in. This one we can infuse. And then over there we have Steel Sybil, 1016. Night Terror. Well, mind you, Night Terror is a very, very good weapon. Yeah, it does have like really good guard efficiency compared to Steel Sybil. Anyway, we'll keep it in there for a moment. And then what we'll do is we have here a machine gun, rocket launcher. We don't need really that heretic to be there. We can put it in the vault, and then we'll pick up some other items in there. Let me see, that's 1014, that's 1011 simulator, we'll go to the vault. 1015, hold fast is going to the vault, and high mining complex. Dream Bane will keep. Eagle Talon. Let me see, that's Dream Bane. Yeah, so we just left at the last bit. I quite like the Eagle Talon bond, you know, it looks really cool. See that? It's really awesome, blends in perfectly with the rest of the kit that we've got. Enhancement core, just one. It's really so hard to get these enhancement cores. So as far as the vault is concerned, that is sorted. Very quickly have a look if there are any doubles. That's going to be really fast. These ones are, as you can see, Long Shadow. Okay. Any other ones? I think we have Dire Promise. Double up on Dire Promise for the looks of it. Some doubles down here. Uriel. Okay, Uriel. Oh, we got one enhancement core out of that Uriel. That's terrific. Last Hope, doubling up on this one. No enhancement cores, unfortunately. Doubling up on this weapon, Knowing Hunger. So Knowing Hunger is out. How about this one? No, they look similar, but these are not the same types. And what else? We have Barrowmans are out of the way. And the last one here is Heretic. That's out. I think the rest is in order. Wow, we've got two of these. High-minded.
Are you prepared for the Iron Banner?
Do not want any of that. Don't want it to be doubled up. And then, okay, these ones are in order. Sounds like someone's riding a horse in there. Really odd.
To stifle your potential.
What on earth are they doing?
Is not enough. Embrace the Iron Banner.
So we are ready to depart. We'll go to the moon, we'll pick up some bounties. Another friend in there. Our Lord Louis. Okay. He's gone. We just have really a good look. We'll think of the loved ones. All the things we hold before we depart for another battle. Okay, so off we go to our destinations. And we'll go to the moon. Now I need to, oh yeah, first of all we'll go to Sanctuary. Pick up some bounties. And then we'll need to define how we're going to get to that place where the materials are. We need to pick up some materials. And that is from catacombs. Okay. We need to go to Circle of Bones, and then we need to find a path leading us downwards. Because you know what? We've got this task to complete, and we really have got to do it today. Because we really want to be cracking on with Symphony of Death. So it's Essence Servitude. Irath Ur's horned wreath needs to be recovered. And to be honest with you, when I've done that last on another essence, then it just all popped up by itself. And I thought I had to be either eliminating some boss or looking for it. It was really odd. It's like a glitch. It didn't do anything. It just said the mission completed. Okay, so if we are there near Eris, we need to pick up some bounties, and then we'll carry on with some activities in the altars. My favorite activity on the moon, I have to say. Very, very keen. Okay, we'll go there. See. Bound with blood. Pick up some bounties. 1, 2. Okay, and pick up the rest from Eris.
Let us begin.
Let us begin, she says.
Always be prepared. It is yours.
Okay, so we have plenty of bounties. Let me just quickly see what these are for. And of course today's Tuesday. We get our weekly reset at 6 o'clock PM UK time, 7 o'clock PM Central European time. So remember that the reset is always at the same time. It's in the evening, 10 o'clock Eastern, I think that is. Okay, so what are these bounties? Let's see. Rapid defeats. Okay. Precision damage. Energy weapon, defeated in streaks. Automatic rifle, rapidly defeating combatants. Finishes to defeat the Vex. Defeat combatants in nightmare hunts with void damage. bows, automatic rifles, all sorts. Okay, we'll have a look at that later. And I think what we do want here is simply a quick departure for the altars. There we are. Off we go. Sorrow's Harbour. Just tier 1, okay. Okay. 1 out of 4. Hang on, we need to get some of those orbs. Defeat nightmares. Well, quite easy to see as to why we are failing. Just the two of us. It's never gonna be good enough. Nothing. So that was a waste of time, unfortunately. We'll need to open up another altar. Get a much larger crew fully on board. At least half dozen people to join us. Just realized that my mic was switched off for some reason, don't know why. Must have switched it off by accident. Well, with those tiers it gets more difficult as you progress. So, you know, once you come to tier 6, then you get some difficult bosses. The Gate Lord is the most difficult one to destroy. Two out of 7 eliminated. That's looking good. Oh, there's another nightmare in there. One out of 4. Where's the last one? Well, he's already been defeated. Right. Why is the super gone high up? Didn't actually aim this high. It's really odd. Tier 4? Well, maybe tier 5.
I shall be your Virgil once again.
It's gone. To use your void grenades when you're jumping, you know, like from high up, you can really toss a grenade and then just evade the area. So good, good. is it? 80 seconds. Well, he had to really come out to kill me. We need to hurry up. Late. There's one left. Okay. Ow. Hang on. What happened to this other super? It just seemed to have gone high up in the air. Exactly the same. 6 out of 8, we're nearly there. Reaching level 8. Well, I mean, you've got to agree that this is just thoroughly enjoyable. It's one of the best activities in the game, really. One more nightmare to be eliminated. There you go, Oregon. Okay, so... Oh no, it's tier... Oh yeah, now it's tier 6. Let's go up that. Proceed to the final nightmare. What's going on? Going the wrong way. Well, that is going to be easier. We have the enemy that is much easier to destroy. It's already down to 50%, but that gate lord is a lot more difficult. Most of the times we've done gate lord, we actually had some difficulties hitting. It's literally a miraculous escape, considering the thralls. Again, doesn't have a lot of life left. a moment I thought he was not immune. Fogoth. He's gone. Sora's Bane completed. There. Blasphemer we picked up. Blasphemer? Okay, so we don't need to do any more of the Altus. This will depart from here immediately, because the guys are probably going to be hammering it, which is what happens every single time. Slain Phantom. There. Completing some tasks which I'm not even aware of. Okay. And now we got his chest. Fatum, Previcatum. Okay. Super's charged. Oh, there. Okay. See just quickly where we are. This is where we really want to be. I think it's Circle of Bones, if I'm not mistaken. Could be very effective. Circles back on, and let me just very quickly see, because I don't want to be walking around in circles. I think it was Circle of Bones that we had to be hitting down here. Yeah, that's correct. Circle of Bones and then Catacombs. So this is Helmath, okay. Stick to the right. Gatehouse, still need to go through. gun. Look at him. Still the gatehouse. Still the gatehouse. Okay, so we've gone in here directly. Still the gatehouse. Been here already. I've done something wrong in that. Gone the wrong way. Need to go back. So in here, we need to find another way out. Still the gatehouse. Okay. Okay, so now we need to be looking for that entrance to the catacombs. Be very careful because it needs to be somewhere to our right. It's not here. Okay, we'll go back here. Look at any other entrances. What's annoying is that turquoise does not give us any light. He's not here. That's probably it here. No, that's the rose grave. Don't want to go in that. Back to Circle of Bones. I think this is it. I need to remember this. So when we come to this area, so this is Circle of Bones, we need to go to the right wall and then combine these engines. Still a Circle of Bones. And there we are, these are the catacombs. Oops, nearly fell in. So the question is where that's where it is. Just see that. Recover. Right. So it's in the catacombs. Probably we need to destroy one of the bosses, it's very likely. It's probably one of the bosses in there, very likely. Make sure that I'm not going to a completely wrong area. No, that's the way in. It looks like we completed it. Well, that's very good. So let me see. What do we need to do next? We probably need to go back to Eris. Yeah, we need to go and use the lectern, and then after that we need to investigate the Circle of Bones. But you know what? We'll do that straight away. We'll do that straight away. I don't want to go and use the lectern. Go back. Oh, these catacombs are really tricky because you really find it, I find it really difficult to see where to go next. But it needs to be up rather than down. It's going further down, I think, isn't it? Yeah, catacombs. I want to go up. Yep, that's right. That's the way up. I was gonna go in the hole. Oh, no. That's the end of me. Bounced off the wall. Bounced off the wall. Get back to the Circle of Bones so we carry on with our exploration. So what do we need to do? We got that. Severed and the Unmade. Maybe there is something hiding in there. Still Circle of Bones, okay. Summoning pits. So we're missing out on some activity there. the circle of points, but I'm not sure which one. Let's see. Nothing in there, nothing up there. Okay. Go back. Maybe I need to do something else. Wait a minute. Faculties of the skull. Quests. Ares Moon believes the highest wicked science can be turned against them. Help investigate the circle of points beneath the moon. So we just have to be exploring it, right? What else? Left to right. There we are, there we are. Found it. Symphony of Death. Ares Moon believes the highest wicked science can be turned against them. Help her investigate the circle of points beneath the moon. So that is what we'll do. But you know what? I want to get myself a cup of tea. I want to get a snack. So that's the next thing for me. Found it. So I really look forward to it. So just let's have a couple of minutes off and get some fresh air and stretch around a bit and have a cup of tea, and then we'll carry on with some of our adventures here in Destiny 2 world. We'll carry on with Symphony of Death. That is to follow. Alright, my friends, we are ready to engage with Symphony of Death, Faculties of the Skull, our next quest mission, part of Shadowkeep, and I believe part of the campaign that we all need to complete.
Luna, forever haunted by the Hive's vile corruption, but we will turn their wicked sins against them. Find Tolan, Guardian. Let his shattered mind guide you.
So that's interesting. We have Toland, and we've seen that we've been listening to him through various patrol quests. Well, not quests, various patrols. So I'm quite curious to see where Toland is going to be and what we'll get out of it. He's called Toland the Shattered, and I'm keeping his coat of arms.
Siren call of the Death Singers pervades the minds of those with little strength. Step beyond the threshold and display your power.
Well, better eliminate him with our sword. Oh, he was easy. Stop the Hive's wicked communion. Okay. Silent Skull.
Skull of the devoted belongs to you now. There is great power in it. Should you find a path to wield it.
Tainted Lullaby. Okay, we'll put the skull on, I think. No. So it looks like it's a quest rather than anything else. We probably have to do some serious grinding. Somebody inviting us. We are the light. Vexually confused. Eucapes Clan. PM anyone if you need a team for any content. Contact Fated Flame Clan for issues. Get that loot. Contact me. Okay, we'll keep that in there for a moment. I need to see what this quest is now. Tracked quests. Your understanding of the Hive's death song has only just begun. Take the Silent Skull to Eris, and then take the essence to the lectern. So it looks like we need to go back, and that's exactly what we'll do. We'll go back to Eris. go to the lectern first. Pound with blood. So what are we getting from our lectern? Oh, we're getting a reward. Dreambreaker fusion rifle. Okay. We need to see that Dreambreaker, this fusion rifle. Blasphemer. Okay, sniper rifle 12. Ross Liz's 1014, that's not bad. Blasphemer 1014, good. We'll put that lock on it. It's an important weapon. So let us see. Corkscrew rifling, barrel, slightly increases range, slightly increases speed, increases range, increases stability, small bore. It is accelerated coils, speeds up charge, faster charge time, impact damage, slower charge time. Okay, we'll put the liquid coils, automatic loading holster. I like the appearance of it as well. Rampage. Okay, so let me see. I want to go to 2. To go to 3. Well, to 4 we are not going to be using these shards, and then we'll have targeting adjuster, minor specs, freehand, boss specs. Do that. Boss spec, we'll put in that. Appearance, I think this is quite good, quite happy with it. Mind you, it does look like a weapon we picked up before. Quite like that. Mind you, the first one was pretty good as well. Well, never mind, we'll keep it like that. What else did we collect, if anything? So that's 1016, that's 1013, 1014, that's all useless. But the beauty of Destiny 2 is you can erase everything immediately. You don't have to worry about that being carried forward and then brought to your vault, or, you know, you name it. It's not really a major increment, just get rid of it. 1014, 1012, get rid of it. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. Wait a minute. 1014, 1013, okay. Well, get rid of it. And in here we have 1011 substitutional alloy bond. Oh, looks pretty good. 5 energy already. Socket, we can't do this, okay. Appearance. Which one do I prefer? This one or that one? Definitely this one. Looks cool. Okay, and the cosmetics. See default shader. Keep that one, I think. Substitution alloy bond. So I will have to be using enhancement cores for upgrades. There'd be no any other way around to this. Not enough energy. Okay. How many of upgrade modules do I have? Let me see. And 2. Do I have many more than that? Okay, so what we'll do is we'll use some of the consumables. So I forgot to use them yet again today. I kept saying to myself, I've got to remember use this to increase an armor sub bonus or insert a synthesizer to create an invader mode. Okay, that's not really what we are interested in. Vanguard, this for strikes, concentrated. Yeah, we'll use that. Do that. Finest matte weave. Definitely that one. Definitely, because if we use this consumable, finest matte weave, we might be getting some enhancement cores. And they are very, very hard to get. Pit of Heresy. Not components, rice cakes. Phantasmal core. Upgrade module. Enhancement cores. Rainmaker. Some gifts. That's a bit silly. Don't want to use that. Recorded performance data. Lost memory fragment. 3 days until divergence. I'm gone. If I'm gone, that means something terrible's happened to me. I wiped all traces of my research, but Willa has security scouring the facility for me. She wants to take the weapon I've created. At this point, it is impossible to take it off-world. It's way too dangerous to fall into the wrong hands, so my only choice is to hide it. The old storage caches in Core Terminus and Olympia Descent and are linked to the Hephaestus test network. This item may be safely discarded. Okay, we're not going to discard it. And looks like engrams in here need to be, well, this is quite a good one. 1217. Okay. Essence of jealousy. Okay. Okay.
Have you heard?
That's quite good. I like the
death
owl.
song? Do you remember its tune? Madness and decay and destruction of the flesh. Its terrible melody can be ours.
Tainted Lullaby is the next quest. This skull is only the first instrument in our new symphony. With its guidance, we will twist the Hive's Tainted Lullaby to our will. But first we must bind its gifts, scour the moon, bring me the bones of the damned. Hunt enemies on the moon, gather bones for Ares by completing the activities she requires. Okay. So quest step. Quests. Symphony of Death. Collect the bones from public events near the Hellmouth, the Lost Sector, Cave on Revelation in Sorrow's Harbor, and a wandering bone collector on the moon. So, near the Hellmouth, the Lost Sector, Cave Revelation in Sorrow's Harbor, wandering. Okay. So we have to go to some of these areas.
Truth in action.
Bear with me, there's something else popping up. For some reason. Quests, why? Shadowkeep. I keep forgetting this finisher all the time. This is seasonal content. We're just about to get there, I think. It looks like it's empty, doesn't it? Well, we're going to Hellmouth. Well, that's just ridiculous, this is. The public event coming. Check this again. So near the Hellmouth, okay. Well, that's not going to work, I don't think. Well, we'll do it in any case. Can wait for another to spring up near it. Should be down here, shouldn't it?
Greetings, all of the Queen.
227. Boo, that's not really good. Back again, look at the map. Is one of those, I think, that we need to complete. Just change my weapon somewhat. We'll put another weapon on, and that will be hand cannon, sniper rifle. What's this? 12, 16, and in here we'll put the sniper rifle, I think. No. Fusion rifle, the Daybreaker I picked up will be better. And then this one, okay. No special ammunition.
I can't keep running.
A war set just plummeted to the lunar surface. All Guardians in the area, do what you can to see it safely home.
Don't actually need that relic, I think. This weapon's awesome. It really is. A really good weapon. Picked up that loot. So let's see. This one did not count. Well, that's too bad, really. So where's the next one going to be? Collect points from public events near the Hellmouth, the Lost Sector, K1 Revelation, in Saros Harbor, and Wandering Bone Collector. On the moon. The Lost Sector, Revelation, in Saros Harbor. Yeah, these ones need to be near them. Right. It's a bit odd. See the weaponry in there. Fusion rifle, submachine gun, apostate sniper rifle. That's really a very good sniper. Let's see what we picked up, if anything. 13. It's just the same. Stampede. Rest for the wicked. 13. The tricky thing is, I'm not sure. Just have to wait for these to pop up and then do them, right? What else?
Greetings, Paul.
Oh no, how was this possible? Ah, very, very annoying. forgetting that, you know, previously these cracks were not there. So that's one of the reasons.
So cold.
Rally to the flag. 243. Okay, well maybe we'll do a bit of sniping and exercise in there. He's fleeing, he's afraid. Don't see anyone else in there. Oh, he got him. Well, this sniper's pretty good too.
There's no hope!
Attacked from the rear. Well, that was rather cowardly from me. Yeah, those chaps are waiting. It just seems like the enemies have been depleting here for some reason. Maybe because the other guy is already eliminating everyone, I don't know. Usually gets very busy around here.
I'm so cold.
Gotta be careful not to get this satellite falling on my head.
All Guardians in the sector. Sensors have picked up a warsat in a decaying orbit. It's too valuable to be left undefended. Get it home.
Talon 4. Very good. Transmitting war set. One ogre. Okay. Collect loot, we get some glimmer, some materials and a bond. Nothing of particular significance, but did we? Oh, we did! Oh, well, that's very good. So that's one of those that was necessary. Okay, good, good, good. Let's see where another one might be. Public event, handcuff light. Okay.
I shall be in Virgil once again. Come, sharp one.
A war set just plummeted to the lunar surface. All Guardians in the area, do what you can to see it safely home.
There's a chest in there, look at this. This weapon has explosive rounds, so that's pretty good. Okay, so that was terminated fast enough. Humble engram I picked up, that's pretty good as well. Lost Ghost Trace. Well, we can't really open this chest, these are the prime chests. No, so this one didn't register. Where is the other one? Oh, this is gonna be the one. Yeah, this will register. That's near Hellmouth. Cool. Nearly went into the abyss. Look at me. What am I doing? Unfortunately, better get that quick before it disappears. Okay, not too far. Oh, silly harp. Is it happy or harpy? Either way, very silly. Okay, we'll just wait. Any enemies anywhere? We do not see a thing. Oh, helium. Helium. We got our weapons. Our sword is clearly very, very powerful.
Calling all Guardians on the lunar surface. A warsat just dropped near your location. Begin transmat and hold your position.
Pagan Transman, hold your position. Oh, good to see that other people are joining us. Good to see. Our friends are mighty. Okay, that was probably something I should have done. Those witches! Olga. Right, so we have ritualistic bone collected, the last one. Let us see what this would be. Wandering bone collect on the moon. Wonder where he is. Just give us a second. So if I understand it correctly, he needs to be around Anchor of Light. He needs to be wandering around. So he should be somewhere around here. What's this? Nope. He is not here. Switch those weapons back on. So in here we'll put on maybe Lullaby. And here we could probably put on Apostate. Just to have a bit of variety. Look at that. How am I to pick this up? We need to find him, basically, I think. This is annoying, we can't really go over here. Well, a bit of patience, a bit of attention. Should be able to detect him.
Hunting me.
Bank of light. I wonder where he's likely to be. I missed him so much. Missed him so many times. That's no fun. Wasted my precious ammunition in there. Okay, so he's not going to be there. Is Johnny Rotten is there? Oh. Destiny is certainly full of surprises. This one is very easy to miss, isn't it? Isn't it? An audience with slaughter.
You have wandered far, from one enemy's dreamland to another.
Not really sure where this wandering bone collector should be. Essence of obscurity I picked up, so this is good. Well hidden chest. Very easy to miss. There he is.
Calling all Guardians on the lunar surface. A warsat just dropped near your location. Begin transmat and hold your position.
You have wandered far, from one enemy's dreamland to another.
I eliminated him, so what's happened? Well, I must have done something wrong. I can't think of anything else. This item should have been there for me to collect. He was here.
Greetings, pawn of the Queen.
That is odd. How many do I have to collect? Ritualistic bone.
Come, sharp one.
Well, maybe that I'm doing the wrong thing. Maybe I already collected earlier. And, let me see.
You have wandered far from the enemy's dreamland.
Keep respawning in there, a whole lot of them.
Will you listen, or will you be like your vanguard?
Well, it must be I'm doing something wrong, but I'm not 100% sure what. Maybe it's just another... Maybe I need to collect another... I mean... Maybe I need to be collecting another... item elsewhere. Is that possible? I'm really busy in here. There was like hardly any enemies minutes ago, and I need to find out what to do next, because I really want to complete this, and then we call it a day for today. So let's see. Right. Well, it looks like I was doing something wrong. I was trying to collect the same item several times, when in fact there was a need for me to collect something from K1 Revelation Sector. The trouble is that I thought it was all about public events. So I was quite wrong, really. Let's see where it is. It's down here, for some reason. Need to go up here. Oh, helium. Okay.
Does anyone copy? Anyone?
So where is it? I thought it was here. Must be down here somewhere. Lost sector. If not here, they must be next to it.
Does anyone copy? Anyone?
Yeah, I've gone to the wrong area. Never mind, we found it, so that's it. There will be a boss in here that we'll need to eliminate, and then we'll collect those bits from him, I think. Oh, go away. So why am I being respawned? Where am I at all? It's been brought into a completely different area. Where is this boss that we need to eliminate? Looks like that's all. Why was I killed? Must be one of those void grenades that would have hit him, I don't know. Not sure what could have been the factor. Yeah, that's where we need to be. He's not taking any damage at all. Okay, so this one is gone, and then the last one, right? Still immune. Oh well, I forgot about that. Oh, he's running away. What's happening there? almost forgot about this chest. I knew there was something that was like a catch, you know, right in the end, and okay, we picked up that bounty as well. How many did we collect? Let me see. Quite a few, I would imagine. Did we get anything from our seasons? 22 has no reward for us. Well, that's disappointing. Okay, so I think we've come to the end, which means we need to go and visit Eris and do the lectern, and then we'll call it a day. So that's what will happen. Okay. Enter the Scarlet Keep Strike and slay the High Conductor Salmakita within. Okay, we'll do that tomorrow. And then Essence Selectern. Mind you, that might be a good idea to polish off the whole session today, so we'll do that very quickly. That's going to be the last activity for today. Scarlet Keep. There we are. And actually I need to change my weapons. The weapons I have are not particularly useful. There. We need to have a sniper, and we need to put back on that Cerberus. Some extra bits that were picked up. None of them are particularly good. I want the items to be much more powerful than this. The Beyond. It's 11, it's 13. This is 13. Okay, put this in the vault. Searching for guardians, taking a long while. Everything seems to be really slow today for some reason. I don't know why. It's really annoying when it takes so long to get to some of these other areas, but you know, such is life. The game's actually loading a lot slower on Game Pass compared to everything else experienced. I don't know what the reason for that is.
I must once again ask you to venture into the dark. Move quickly, but carefully, Guardian.
Why was it that I fell into that crack, I wonder? There's somebody else now joining us. Okay, good. So that is going to be the last activity for today, completing a strike, hopefully completing at least one part of this quest. Given to us by Eris. Okay, carry on. Oh no, they pushed me. That's too bad. Thank you. Some nasty enemies are ahead. Follow him.
The bridge is lowering. Let's move.
What was that? Ridiculous. Thank you. It's taking us a bit longer than usual, I have to admit. Oh, Captain Jack's here. Hello, how are you doing, sir? Good to see you. I didn't see a message come in. How's everything out there over the pond? I'm grinding this thing with Eris. Okay, oops, he fell. There we are. So, how's Captain Jack? How's everything out there? I did manage to get him, so that's good. Well, this wizard was hard to kill. Just bring back my display to a position where I can see everything nicely and clearly. I apologize for this. My friend's saying he's doing really well. That's wonderful. Yeah, I'm doing reasonably well today over here as well. I'm trying to finish this quest, which is very grindy, taking me a long while. It's quite tricky to get one of those points, you know, like bone collectors, and one of them did take me a bit of time. The one in K1 Communion area, Lost Sector. Okay, where are my friends? Up there. Where do we need to go? Let us see. Should be this way. Well, it's very grindy, this part. Takes a lot of time, really, and effort to complete some of these tasks. But generally I'm doing reasonably well. Which I guess is tricky if you want to do lots of different things in Destiny 2. You know, it does have well, it does have that request for a lengthier commitment. You need to be really dedicated to everything. And then there is no time for any other games. I guess that's the idea really behind Bungie's thinking. No, 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 no. that was just mistimed, miscued, misjudged, whatever. What was I doing in there? It's funny because I'm doing this strike with two guys who are really fairly slow, similar to myself, and I've done it probably half a dozen times during the last couple of weeks, and whoever came in was just doing speed runs. So it was literally starting out and then a couple of minutes later it was all done and dusted. And I haven't seen most of it. Sorted. High conductor. Completed. Captain Jack's asking, are you doing the campaign or just strikes? Well, it's part of this Die Honored Conductor. It's basically part of this, you know? And we have Symphony of Death, the Honored Conduction. Enter the Scarlet Keep strike and slay the High Conductor, Salmakita within. So this is what I'm doing at the moment. Very grindy. Just like you said, it's very grindy. I was actually playing another game earlier today, just had a look at it. The Book of Unwanted Tales. And the sequel. It's a really, really good game. I got it for free through Xbox Live Gold. So we are getting it free this month, and it's a very, very good game done by you know, the Nordic studios. Beautiful graphics and really funny, entertaining dialogue. The funny thing with Destiny is that it's really strange how quickly the time flies, you know, because I thought I was going to be able to finish everything quite early today, and every day there's something else, you know, it's like yet another task, and then it turns out to be very stretched. And Captain Jack says, this is a Deathbringer quest. Yes, that is right. These quests in Destiny 2 are a bit more multi-layered compared to the original than you think. So combine lots of different activities, and some of it is quite repetitive. I mean, this strike I've done several times, and it was basically part of some other quests and activities. A bit strange. It does have a different flavour, for certain, compared to the original. Ah, got wasted in there, together with my mate in there. Is it all three of us? Let me see. No, it's just the two of us. The third person still battling it out, which is good to see. Jack says, just wait until you get where I'm at. There is nothing to do. Yeah, after we completed all the tasks that were given to us by the latest DLC, Shadowkeep. I should say the last rather than the latest. Help our friend in there. Well, don't you worry, there will be plenty of those new activities coming in on the 10th of November, so it's just literally less than, well, it's about 4 weeks away. It's funny because for the first time I'll be playing the DLC on its release date. Previously I was sort of lagged behind somewhat, waiting for the price to drop and everything else, and in this instance it's going to be on its release date, on the 10th, as it is included with Xbox Game Pass, so you know, the Game Pass is definitely one of the best things around. But I enjoy that game I played earlier today, you know. What's it called? It's called The Book of Unwritten Tales. The Book of Unwritten Tales, yep. Wasted my super for no reason whatsoever. I could have used it on Hashladoon.
Here she comes.
Daughter of Crota. Well, these guys definitely managed to get at me as early as possible. Friend's gonna revive us. Thank you for that. Thank you. Oh, he got killed as well. There we are. Immune yet again. Well, that is annoying. Well, that Olga. And I think we succeeded in defeating
Eris. It's over. Hashladoon is dead.
This is a
Hashladoon.
relief to hear, but Hashladoon's presence is no coincidence. The Hive must have grander ambitions for the Pyramid's influences. Return to me. There is much to discuss.
So why is it the High Conductor hasn't been defeated? What is going on? I completed the strike. So where's this High Conductor? Because we completed the strike. We didn't miss out on anything. Wonder whether I've just done it on the wrong difficulty level or something. I must have done something wrong. Just didn't register. What I thought I should have done. So where is this Salmakta? Where is Salmakta? Do you know? Because I thought Salmakta was part and parcel of the strike. Enter the Scarlet Keep strike and slay the High Conductor Salmakta within. Did we bypass? I don't know. It's really strange. Let me just have a look. Don't know what's going on. This is annoying. Captain Jack tells us there is a knight that's like halfway up the tower, but you have to kill him. If you don't kill him, you have to do the whole strike again. Yeah, by the looks of it, we need to do this again. They said that he is on the 2nd floor. Is he before you get to that lift or after you get to the lift? I need to be a bit more careful, because the trouble is, if the other guys are racing and this boss is hiding, then the game's gonna bring me forward. But why is that the other guys then? Do I have to eliminate him, or is it okay if the other guys eliminate him? Because should we register as part of the strike, shouldn't it? So I don't really know. I just can't believe that I get some people trying to sell products in here. Just unbelievable. Apologize for this lengthy wait. I had some messages from my moderators indicating that there's a troll in here who is trying to sell products, and they can't easily block him for some reason. Don't know why. I need to report this separately. It looks like I need to redo this strike yet again, and that's really a major pain. I thought I was going to be able to finish it all quickly. It's really annoying when these things happen, you know? Because this is a lengthy grind, and we just keep grinding and grinding, and if I don't really do it quick enough, I'm not doing it by myself in here, also with two randomly selected guys, then I have to do it again and again, and that's really annoying. But just like our friend said, Destiny is full of lengthy grinds, and we got to be, we've got to be patient and resilient, and we have to persist in order to collect everything at all times, ultimately completing all the quests. Let me see what I can get him before we get to the lift. Oh, the game's just bringing me forward now. Look at it. Where is he? I need to find him. Well, I don't want to go there. No, I don't want to do that. That isn't what I wanted to do. Captain Jack is saying he is on the second level. Well, I couldn't even do it because the game brought me into somebody else's strike, and they were speed running, as you could see. They were just legging it as quickly as possible. So it's very annoying. I had the same problem several times this week, where the other guys were legging it, and there was no way I could, prevent that. And as I'm doing this quest, it's important for me to be able to get that enemy neutralized, but not sure how many more times I'll have to get in. Well, it all depends. I think sometimes we have really very friendly, very attentive crowds, and other times not the case. Generally, I found lots of guys who are doing the Altus escalation protocol to be very buddy-buddy, but on the strikes that isn't always the case. Don't know what the idea is. Do you? Why is it that people doing those strikes want to be doing speed runs and complete them within seconds or minutes? It's just, I don't get it, because it's not really part of any major quest in here, is it? We don't do anything on strict timing in order to acquire certain items. So really quite weird. I just had a troll attack, and my moderator messaged me saying you have a troll in there, we can't easily block him. So I don't know what he's doing. He's using some sort of sniper that's bypassing security or something. Okay, so where is he down here somewhere? Let me see, where is he? They said just before we get to this level, right? Ah, go away. Same thing happened again. Brought into somebody else's game, and they're already literally reaching the very end section. Yeah, he's in the middle, but I think the other guys in there killed, you know, the enemy that I need to be eliminating. Must be, because I didn't see that high conductor in there. Captain Jack says if you didn't leave the first time you probably would have been able... Well, I didn't actually leave. The game cut me off. The game cut me off. I would have stayed there because I thought it was at the right place. They were right at the bottom. Well, you know, I probably got it wrong with the level, because I thought... So it's the second level. So how many levels are there? 3 or 4 levels? The boss is on what? The 3rd level? Because the second level will be just below it then. It's easier if we do the strike from the beginning, because I'll be able to count, you know. Otherwise it's just... Milestone updated. Speak with Ava Levant at the tower. Oh yeah. The season's starting today. It's fun, isn't it? The reset took place within the last 20 seconds and I got the message straight away in order to start with the season. The season of the Lost, that is. So, to all of our friends and members worldwide, the season of the Lost had just kicked off. I got the message there indicating that I need to speak to Ava, and that's something we kind of look forward to. But not today. I want to really complete this and then call it a day. And yet again, like on almost any other day, my broadcast has been extended because the quest I'm doing was plagued by different issues, and that's really, really annoying. Captain Jack, you're going to be doing the season? You probably have everything that the season can offer. They're offering, I think, 2 of those weapons, but they're not really brand new, I don't think. I think these weapons were acquired previously, but they'll have probably a different role. So, the season kicked off 30 seconds ago, 1 minute ago, probably, by now. It's funny because in the UK we get it's kind of later in the day, but they're on East Coast, on West Coast, on East Coast, on East Coast. On East Coast you get it at 10 o'clock in the morning, I think, right?
I must once again ask you to venture into the dark. Move quickly, but carefully, Guardian.
But you know, you said about the guys legging it in order to get rewards, but not really major rewards. If you've done this strike many times before, what's the difference? You always get the same thing. I'm being brought into somebody else's strike yet again. It's so annoying when this happens. And now it looks like am I going to make it? Yeah, I'm going to make it. Okay. I thought I was going to go into the abyss. Captain Jack says, no, they're old, but their version's just not getting sunset. Okay. And Captain Jack says 3 levels plus the bottom. It's the level directly below the boss room. It's the 2nd level, yeah. Well, if these guys are legging it, then I have no chance there to get it, and I have to call it a day for today. Really, it's already been a while. Ah, that's annoying. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, we'll follow our friend. right into the middle of the pit. Oh, I'm using the bow. It's really quite cool. Ah, no. I thought I nearly killed myself. For being a bit sloppy, a bit late. So where's our friend in there? Oh, he's back. Well, I tried to go back and didn't see where our friend was. Caught up with us, okay.
what the Guardians have done. She watched as her lineage fell, one after the other. Crota, Oryx, Omnigul, and she is eager to return that pain.
Somebody else joining us. I don't want them to snatch my kill in there, you know. Looks like I've finally completed this part, but we have lots of other tasks then added to it, so a bit odd really.
Here she comes. It's over. Hashladoon is dead.
This is a relief to hear. But Hashladoon's presence is no coincidence. The Hive must have grander ambitions for the Pyramid's influences. Return to me. There is much to discuss.
There is much to discuss, yes of course it is. Right, so let me see, what do we have? Well, this is a lengthy quest, I have to say. It's taking forever, and we're not going to be continuing any more of this today. Double rewards boost active until your next weekly reset, so remember that. With the Season of the Lost kicking off today, you're getting double rewards, and tonight fold your deal playlist this week can claim victory and then give you extra rewards, doubling everything up. Festival of the Lost is returning to the tower, so we can do that as well in addition to everything else. An emerging event, masks, triumph, powerful gear, legendary weapons, exotic ghosts, sparrow and ship. Let me just take a nice screenshot of this. So that already began about 20 minutes ago. Festival of Masks, speak with Ava at the tower, we'll leave that for tomorrow. And quests. Symphony of Death. Record the enemy screams. Discomfort recorded. Pain cries recorded. Anguish screams. Defeat elites and mini bosses to record pain. Defeat bosses and the guardians to record anguish. Screams gathered on the moon. Can't more. So I think, yeah, I think the altars, the activities there will be quite good for this. We'll do that tomorrow, and then in order to wrap up today, we'll go back to Eris. Oh no, we need to go back to the moon. Okay. Let me see. lectern. Oh, we've got another quest. Okay. It's the usual weekly grinds that we keep getting. There's a lot of new very little new content in here. But this is all part and parcel of Shadowkeep. Right, so we've come to the end of our broadcast for today. Hope you guys enjoyed all the activities. I think it sometimes is painful for people to watch these lengthy grinds, particularly when we have to be repeating certain tasks. I had to do this strike how many times? About half dozen times overall, because I couldn't find that mini boss that had to be eliminated. And fortunately I really paid attention once I got to the second level and he was one of these ogres. So therefore, well, I think he was, or maybe he was in that bunch of characters around that ogre. And as soon as I used my super, I knew my super was going to be the safest bet. It worked. But my goodness, it did take a bit of time and effort, like 90 minutes on this. And I thought I'd be able to polish it off like easy. Was I not mistaken? As always. Right, so I hope you enjoyed the activities, and you can always drop us an email, a tweet, a message here on Twitch chat indicating what your Destiny 2 experience is like at the moment. What kinds of grinds are you doing? What quests do you have still in your inventory? The ones that need to be completed before the 10th of November. So just email us, send us a message or a tweet, or here on Twitch chat, tell us what your current activity is. What are the activities where you require some team effort? Perhaps you want to collect a few more Fire team members, any other community members to pop in, to say hello. Anyway, let us know. Good to hear. Right, so this is the very end of our broadcast. We'll go to Eris, and then we'll go to Lectern. The essence needs to be that's the Dreambane Bond. Alright, so cleansed essence of despair. I don't really need this one. I mean, I've had it already. So what's the idea? Dreambane Bond. It's exactly the same. So I don't need it. But there is one thing we can do before we finish. Oops. It's 14. We can get those engrams decoded before we wrap up. So that will be our next task. Truth teller. Okay. So all of that's finished. Don't need to worry about it. But Ares.
Let us begin.
There is this weekly task. We'll pick it up for tomorrow, or maybe not. I'm gonna leave it for tomorrow.
The corruption of the worm clings to your boot.
Okay, so we'll go back to the tower for that final bit of our activities for today. It's going to take us just a couple of minutes. Off we go. Go to the tower. Go directly to our friend
The truth is here, Warlock,
Alex.
right in front of you. You must see it.
We need to decoy these engrams. That's the priority. I've got to tell you, I really keep admiring my new setup on Sony Bravia 55-inch. Playing Destiny on this massive big super screen is absolutely outstanding. Never ever did I have a better experience of online and video gaming overall. Previously we had smaller monitors like on PCs, and well, my previous setup was very good, but it was nowhere as good as this one, and I'm really devouring it every single day, enjoying every bit of it. It is a true pleasure, a divine pleasure. I feel like I've come to the top range of everything that video gaming can offer, and it's so great to be able to switch from one console to another, to watch trailers, to watch any other news, try out different games on various platforms, Game Pass and PS Now included. My goodness, I'm speechless. It's absolutely fantastic. Just the trouble with, you know, the time factor, how to fit everything in, because there are lots of interesting games out there, blockbusters and indie alike, and it's just a question of being able to fit everything in. What I like in particular is that I can play now for longer stretches FPS, looters and shooters and PvP games without feeling that my brain is affected even, you know, at the slightest, and that's all down to the quality resolution that I have. It's fantastic. This TV does have customization through which you can adjust the way the motion is viewed. My previous TV didn't have this, and that is what the biggest difference is. It's so smooth, so pleasant, and so entertaining. And also I'm using the cinema black mode, so all the details could be seen really properly, and everything is highly illuminated. You can see the festival, the season had started. We are getting all of these nice areas fully decorated. Everything is looking pretty, which is really cool.
Hey, if you're hearing this, the machine's ready. If you're not hearing this, well, it's not.
Warlock bonds, weapon. Okay, so it looks like we've got everything. And let me see. 10-12, 10-13, that's 10-13. Dreambane gloves. Yeah, this is really pretty. Ego Talon 4. Really cool. Okay, so this is empty mod socket. So we've got all of that sorted. We'll wear it sometime, I think. Maybe during the season. I want to have that Talon's coat of arms fully on display. Holdfast boots 10-14, okay. This is what? Holdfast bond 8, that's 12, okay, we'll get rid of that one. And 12, what's the weapon? Lonesome. Okay, we got some of that in inventory. I mean the vault. And that's about it, my friends. We've come to the end of our broadcast for today. So thank you for watching, and we just go upstairs and take a good view for the very end section. Have a good view. It's always very good and soothing to be going out there, to be standing on the balcony, or be present at the terrace, and then gather our thoughts and then depart for today. And that is what we do every single day, exactly the same thing. Remember, Destiny is a game of drills, regularities and rituals. You got to have your own. Oh, that looks so pretty. I'll do a very nice screenshot of this.
I was just hoping you'd stop by today.
Season of the Lost is here. Ava is there with us. You can take a nice screenshot of this, but to see if it's properly decorated. There we are. Well, we've come to the end, so thank you for watching. Thank you for being our valued community members. Hope you enjoyed our activities. A lot more to come tomorrow from 1400 hours, 2 o'clock PM UK time. And as you could see, Season of the Lost is here with us today, so we'll be joining some of those quests with the usual activities in Shadowkeep to keep us very, very busy for many hours, days and weeks ahead. On that note, I just wish for all of you to be healthy, safe and well, and I wish you all a very good night.
I mean, you're so cool. Almost done, I think. You want to listen to some music while we work?